Hey Zach, how you doing, buddy? All right. Heyo, heyo. What's up, Bill? What happened? You guys hear me okay? What's up, Crow? Hmm. Alrighty, folks, it looks like everything's working good now. All the platforms are responding. And there's a link if anybody wants to jump in. Big congratulations to Aaron tonight hitting 1,000 subscribers on Twitch. That's pretty fucking impressive. Well, okay, here's one for you, Bill. I'll pull up the article in a little bit, but I found something in the news that's along those lines. Over in the Ukraine, a chick was at the post office in Kiev trying to do some business at the post office, and the clerk refused to deal with her because the lady wasn't wearing a mask. So in front of other customers and the employees and on security camera, she takes her fucking pants off and then takes her panties off and puts them over her head and wears them as a mask. True story. Pretty much. What's up, Scott? I'll find the link for it. Give me a sec. Here's another story I saw. A family in Virginia was driving along some road somewhere in Virginia, looked like rural country, and a vehicle ahead of them swerved off the road to avoid something that was in the road. And when this family got up to it, they ended up hitting this thing in the road. And they stopped and pulled over. They thought it was a bag full of trash. And they picked it up, threw it in the back of their truck, and they looked down the road, and about 20 feet away, they found another big bag. And they thought, oh, okay, well, someone dumped some trash. So they took it in their truck and went on down the road, and they were going to go find a dumpster to throw it in. They found about $1 million in cash. Somehow, it looked like a shipment of money for the post office fell out of a truck or something, or got stolen and dumped on the side of the road. And so this family found it, and they turned it in. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the numbers were there. They were all in sealed post office pouches and stuff. What's up, Raul? Hey, Deb. Nah, I just got the live radar on since no one wants to come up on screen with me. Hope you're wearing a helmet, Simple. Howdy, Bill.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, pretty good.
You can hear me okay?
Yep, audio sounds great.
Good. I'm wearing earbuds, so see if it helps at all. So what's up with the map? Is that the storms?
Oh, it's just the current radar. Um, the I thought we were gonna get a storm tonight by me, but it ended up fizzling out north. The southern part of the state's gonna get it, I think. But
Oh, really?
Texas and Florida look like they're having fun. So, what do you do today, Bill?
Uh, I'm doing a lot of running around lately. It's uh, it's actually pretty hot right now, but that's not the reason. Uh, I I leave my house at 5:30 in the morning, and I stop back in the house just like a couple of times. But I've been sorting through things, picking up supplies, things like that. I'm and uh, working on my tarps. I've got a bunch of old trucking tarps, so I've been trying to plug all the leaks on in them and painting them. You know, they're bright blue and stuff, and if I want to use them for something more tactical, I'd like them to be another color. So I went and got a bunch of paint and stuff and painted camo on one side and desert sand on the other on the couple of tarps. I've got several of them and they're huge. So it's kind of a big undertaking. And I found a place to get mulch, which is actually from a dump where they take in green waste and uh, they mix mulch, you know, with wood chips and some other stuff. $15 a ton for
Damn,
really high quality black soil.
that's a deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
don't
barely can hear you for some reason.
a long time, but I know you can't get anything like that around here.
Well, no, not around here either. I just found this place. I can barely hear you though, Canoes.
All right,
Your volume is like really weak for some reason.
give me a second here. Is that better?
Yeah, yeah, a lot better.
Cool. The audio controller on my computer is got a mind of its own.
Oh, really?
The gain control for my microphone just I'll set it for 17%, and 5 seconds later it'll jump up to 80% and back and forth, back and forth. It's annoying as hell.
Yeah, so yeah, I've accomplished a lot actually.
I got home from work at 6 o'clock here, and I was gonna go out and do some yard work, but I sat down in my chair and I said, "Fuck it, I'm off
Yeah, I don't
tomorrow,
blame you.
so I'll play around outside tomorrow."
Yeah. Let's see, we got chameleon lizard, Cro-Magnon, simple eagle. I know Zoom was in there a little bit ago.
Yep, Deb's there. And I think that's it so far. Aaron will probably be in shortly.
Well, you know, I think right now is the time to really get serious and think about upcoming events. I mean, you got Minneapolis burning to the ground, St. Paul, Minneapolis, and apparently these little events are taking place all over the country.
It's going to be more spin-off protests that they're going to be doing in every major city that's run by liberals. Just like the response that they had with Trayvon Martin and whatever the Ferguson thing was, New York and all that shit.
I know that wouldn't fly here.
Yeah.
I mean, it would in certain ways. It would, but it's no. This is a very authoritarian place where I live, and Idaho is even more so.
Yeah.
It's very authoritarian, and it's the cops, the sheriffs, the citizens would not tolerate it. They've been through this a long time ago before the wagon trains went west, and if they have a real strong sense of unity when it comes to these Antifa things. That's why there hasn't been any Antifa here.
Yeah.
That would last for about 5 minutes and it would be toast. It probably wouldn't even make it on the news. A lot like Texas.
And you got to figure into that, people have been, isolated for the last couple of months. All these soy-loving libtard Antifa fucks are just itching and biting at the bit to go out and cause mayhem. They just needed a spark.
They're still, they want to drag this out as long as they can because they want their old New World Order government back. They want their old globalist government back that Obama was trying to run. He was just very weak at it. But that's what Obama was trying to do. Joe Biden's the best thing they got, and that's not saying much.
Nope.
It's really, and it's amazing to get Joe Biden, the little avatar of him on his Twitter account, wearing a black mask that looks just like a black jockstrap. And I'm like, what is that, Barry Soetoro's old jockstrap or what,
He needs a ball
thong or
gag,
something.
like a straight up S&M ball gag.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A ball gag. That's funny. Well, he's definitely got some weird stuff in his background, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's one shady motherfucker.
And some of the weird stuff is probably got a whole lot of illicit affairs back in the day. Probably granted certain wishes.
Did you see the story about a guy? I think he's putting out a book, and he's making claims that Clinton was getting it on with Epstein's mistress, that Ghislaine Maxwell lady.
Good. Do you think he didn't make a few trips on the Lolita Express along with his buddy Bill Clinton?
He had his own seat, I'm sure.
Well, he might have been there without. I mean, they had who's that guy? They had some huge celebrities that used to go to Epstein Island.
Yep.
And they didn't all go by way of the Lolita Express either. They have other ways of getting there. I think you had to be special to fly on that plane. So my question is, you think he's dead?
I'm on a toss up about that.
Really?
I mean, if you buy into the theory that he was working with the CIA and he was just they were using him to compromise other people, I could see them doing a body double for him, faking his death, protective custody. What do they call that program that the Justice Department does, witness protection program, identity and all that shit? It's possible.
I don't know. There's just some things about the type of prison they put him in, the type of jail he was in, and them saying that he made bed sheets into a rope to hang himself. Well, the fact is, the bunk that he slept in didn't have anywhere high enough for a guy that tall to hang himself. Okay, that's item number one. His feet would have been touching the ground. And item number two is he actually had, and people knew about it, he actually had, he was on something for sleep apnea. Okay, he had the sleep apnea machine, and it had cords and stuff, and he could have used them to hang himself.
Oh,
but he
you
didn't. He used bed sheets.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, CPAP. He was on a CPAP, and they showed the machine there, right there in the cell. So he was on a CPAP. Why didn't he use the cords from the CPAP to hang himself? If it was even possible to hang himself, because, like I said, there wasn't any place high enough for him to hang himself. And they said that, yeah, and then there was some footage of somebody who looked like a body double. Now, the problem that we all have, this is all of our problem, is that we only get what they let us see. So my investigative abilities, all I get is what I can find on a YouTube channel, and TV is never going to tell you the truth. And so we're kind of left to our own devices. The same thing when happened with 9/11. 9/11, all we had is what they tell us. I mean, I wasn't ever even at 9/11, so how would I know? But everything I've seen and heard says it was an inside job. But they leave us hanging. They left the entire public hanging, never brought disclosure. They even hired a 9/11 commission, which never gave us public disclosure, even though billions were poured into this investigation committee, billions, and we still never heard any disclosure. Why?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
And then there's a lot of questions about the clown who did the autopsy on Epstein. I mean, too many questions, open-ended questions, and no answers. So yeah, that leaves a lot of room for conspiracy theories. You betcha. It's not like we want to believe a conspiracy theory. It's just that we don't know what to believe. Same thing with the missing $3 trillion in the Federal Reserve that was unaccounted for.
Yeah.
They hired a committee to try to investigate that. Millions, billions, whatever, however million, they dumped into investigating the missing money, never ever made a public disclosure. $3 trillion missing, unaccounted for, still to this day. Still there?
Yep.
Well, we kind of don't have a choice.
There's over 35,000 people listening to that St. Paul, Minneapolis police scanner right now. Shit must be going nuts there.
Yeah, it's burning. I don't even know why. Do you? I'm not really too up on all this stuff.
Yeah, it could be people that are just cabin fever and they want to get out and cause as much mayhem as they can. They figure this is a good excuse to do it. You ask me, the governor should activate the National Guard and set a curfew. And if you're found outside after curfew, you get arrested. Put up a fight, and
Isn't
get
that
shot.
isn't that where Rashida Tlaib is, or is it the other
Uh, I don't know. No, I think it's Ilhan Omar.
Ilhan Omar? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Where's Wizard?
No idea. He's been
Well,
coming in late the last couple of nights.
oh yeah.
Um, he's got a relative visiting him, and they've been doing a lot of work, so they might be finishing up their day's work.
Okay. Get 'em wet. Brett says cops killed a guy for no reason. They want the cop to be charged. I think I heard something about that. So that's what these riots are about, huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Um, the whole thing was caught on video. A passerby on the street had a cell phone camera going and caught. It didn't look good. The cop fucked up, and the cop's partner didn't do anything to help. It was, if you ask me, it looks like piss poor training and piss poor leadership in that police department, and it just spiraled out of control and cost the dude his life.
And Simple Eagle, he says Antifa better stop before we break. Well, I think we went past that breaking point a while back. They're just I just think they're just trying to trigger us so they could make Trump lose the election. But then there again, a lot of people wanted to take Obama out before he even got elected. And everybody kept saying, oh, hold back, don't do anything. And here he is. He's already done 2 terms and nobody did anything. They were talking a lot of smack about taking out Obama. And they're like, we don't want a race war. So A lot of people held their peace. There's been people that have been on the edge of their seat since 9/11, actually. And they're like so sick and tired of sitting there, not just hoping something's going to crack and nothing ever does, you know, because they're ready to fight. People have been wanting to fight a long time ago. And then they see Obama, all these train cars with MRAPs going up and down north to south and everything. I saw them personally. Trains as far as the eye could see of nothing but military equipment.
I saw trains like that here in Ohio back during Gulf War One and between '03 and '05 when we went back to Iraq because we have the plant that makes the M1 Abrams tank is here in Ohio. So there's a lot of traffic in and out of there with tanks.
Yep. We had them here. I think, and some of the conspiracy theorist guys were all talking about them, like Dabu 777 and all that. They were talking about all this military getting transported, and they thought they were going to use it against the American people. So shit, that kind of spurred another big gun sale thing. Obama was the best gun salesman America ever had.
Yep.
They make Apaches out here. Crow, you mean in Arizona, right? .420. Okay, Crow's talking in code again. I don't know what he means.
I think he wants us to get stoned.
Oh, okay. That 420.
Well, Crow, this one's for you.
Oh, he's talking to Maligan 420, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Fire in the bowl. Zoom likes the goat.
Yeah, Megan, are you in Ohio as well? Both me and Simple Eagle are in Ohio.
No earthquake, Zoom. I've felt little tremors every once in a while, but they don't get reported, I guess. Maybe they're too small. I do feel them, though. We do get a few aftershocks now and then.
That's something I've never experienced was an earthquake.
Oh man, I had earthquakes all the time growing up in California.
I remember like 20 something, 25 years ago, one of the local shopping malls here had a earthquake simulator ride. It looked like a shipping container that had all kind of pneumatic systems in it to make it bounce around and everything. And you'd sit down inside of it, and they had video screens of like you could imagine that you're like inside and see the outside view shaking and everything. I wanted to try it out, but my mom's like, "Fuck that! I'm not paying $10 for that."
Well, when they double and triple stack those sea containers, and who knows how much weight the sea containers have on them,
Yeah.
But when they go rolling through town, sometimes I feel the ground shake from those. I have to, check and see, is it a train doing this, or is it an axle earthquake? Because the ground will shake from those things.
Yeah.
All those military trains that I was talking about, big flatbed trains, they had equipment that I have never seen. I saw stuff on them that I had never seen, and a lot of them had these domes on them, and those domes, they're GPS domes.
Mhm.
Why? Because they're driverless.
Yeah,
They can
they've been playing around
can run with or without a driver.
a long time.
Yeah, but they can run with or without a driver.
Yep. In fact, I went to a military equipment show a few years ago, and they had a few things that had those systems on. One of them was a Jeep Grand Cherokee command vehicle for like a flag officer over in Germany, and they had the same thing. So that like if they're driving a VIP around and the driver gets shot, and get the vehicle out of there ASAP.
Well, the trucking company that I drove for, we actually had one on our trucks. Actually, uh, a few of the trucking companies that I've driven for had those on their trucks, those domes. But the company I drove for the longest, the one they used was a company called Qualcomm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I could do my log entries, get my next load information from my dispatcher, uh, from something that looks like a little laptop, and it's all plugged into the dome. So there was no hiding from where I was, unless you do like some guys have done. I heard is they'll like take a basketball and put it over the dome. They just cut a hole in the basketball, put it over the top of the dome, so the company can't send or receive messages. And then because they're tired, they're like, well, screw this. I'm just going to put a basketball over my dome because I'm tired of my dispatcher trying to get me to take this load somewhere or whatever, I'm not going back on the road ever. They can kiss my ass. It's such a crooked industry. I mean, it's kind of like being a weatherman. You're paid to lie,
Yeah.
or a crooked politician. Moving my sprinkler. It got in the upper 80s over here today.
It was
So
high
the
70s.
grass is getting a little on the dry side. We're not like you guys over there that have all that, just have moisture in the air, Grass has to be watered. Even if we've had rain, it still needs to get watered. So I didn't see any any chemtrails for several months now. And the last 2 days I've been seeing chemtrails. Not a ton of them, but enough to cause the sky to have kind of a silvery color.
I don't see them every day since the virus started, but I'd say 2 or 3 days out of a week, I'll see some around Cleveland.
There was one that streaked across. I just call them sky streaks or whatever, but there was one that streaked across the sky today, and that trail stayed there for several hours after the plane flew over.
Yep. It'll dissipate
And
a
it just,
tiny little bit and widen out, but it'll be static in the air. And only like the upper atmospheric currents will move it, across the sky.
we must not have had any currents today when that happened. There wasn't any breeze or anything like right now. There's not even a slightest breeze. It's just there's a stillness.
Doldrums.
Mm-hmm. Kind of hot and freaking still. Too quiet. I barely can even hear any traffic right now.
Kind of breezy right now. I was thinking about having a bonfire tonight, but it's just a little too breezy for that. So maybe tomorrow.
I wish I lived in a place where I could burn without having to get a permit.
Well, I have to get a permit too, but it's not that big of a deal. They're free. I just got to deal with the fire department every year. This year, I just did it online.
Well, I'm sure it's not a problem if I get further out of this metropolitan area. Probably shouldn't have a problem. But the places that there are to live where nobody lives at, there's usually nothing there. So it is a desert.
Yeah, one of these days I'd like to make it out west and see.
You what?
I'd like to visit the desert sometime.
Oh, I know some nice deserts to go to up here. I'll tell you a really cool place, and probably nobody is ever going to tell you about it. It's never a tourist destination, but it's up near, it's when you're heading up north, the lava flows that are up in, towards Twin Falls, Idaho.
I know
There's these
exactly
big,
what you're talking about. Yep.
yeah, you could follow these lava flows and you can pretty much tell where the caldera comes from. Because
Didn't
Idaho,
NASA train some of their astronauts up there for moon surface operations back in the 50s?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure either Idaho or Montana, maybe. I want to say Idaho.
You're not thinking of a place called Craters of the Moon, are you?
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
There's a place in Idaho where the big collider project is up there. It's up by Blackfoot, Idaho.
collider project. Would they got a particle accelerator up there?
No. It wasn't a collider project. It's another. Actually, what this place is, it's in the name of the town is called Arco, Idaho.
Oh,
And
you're talking about the
they re-
NRM the test reactor that blew up.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what they do is they recycle like spent fuel rods and stuff like that, and so that they could reuse them. Sometimes they sell the recycled plutonium and stuff. Highly radioactive stuff gets stored up there.
Yeah. Same thing at Hanford in Washington.
Yeah, I know about the Hanford plant.
There's another place, Paducah, Kentucky, has a lot of nuclear waste stored there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Paducah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep, I know about Hanford. I know about. There's another one that's over by Fort Ord, California. Another nuclear project there.
That's by Monterey.
They shut down.
Wizard
They shut
used
down
to
a lot of the. PG&E shut down a lot of their plants.
There used to be a facility, I think, in somewhere on San Francisco Bay that was involved with decommissioning reactors and stuff, and they mothballed that, I think, back in the 70s, and they've been doing remediation work on it ever since. Now they do that all up at up in Washington.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Crystal Rivers in Florida. That's one I never worked at. I almost was gonna. Actually, they're all up and down the eastern seacoast, and they were up and down the western seacoast.
Well, the Navy's nuclear school, they have a decommissioned submarine in Charleston, and it's docked in the river, and they have like a pretty older sub from like the 60s or the 70s, and it has a functional reactor. That's where they send all the new students to go train.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I remember going past in Virginia. It's called the Yorktown Weapons Station, and they used to store all the nukes that were going to the ships that were running out of milk. And it's right smack dab next to Williamsburg, Virginia, the historic city. You go past this place, you even stop on the side of the road, take pictures of it, or whatever. In like 2 minutes, you got MPs and Marines driving down, pulling you over, and everything. But I don't think they store nukes anymore.
Yeah, a lot. And a lot of our nuclear waste, it isn't what people think it is. It's not really high level stuff. It's just things like something that just didn't pass the contamination test or whatever, like a plastic bag of trash.
You get all the medical waste.
Who does?
Yeah. I'm gonna refresh here on my end. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Checkity check.
I hear you ever so slight though.
Yeah, it's better.
Is the echo there? Aaron says he has an echo.
No, I don't hear any echo now.
I didn't hear one the whole time.
But anytime you share a screen, you have to refresh afterwards because it screws the audio up.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sharing that radar picture.
Oh yeah. Yeah, even Wizard has that problem sometimes.
Yeah.
That among other problems when you share a screen. Well, for everybody's sake, I'm just going to turn my audio off just for a second here.
All right. I fixed the ditch.
Oh wow. I made some pretty good tea today. It was a combination of turmeric and some other stuff. It was pretty good. It had turmeric chili in it.
That doesn't sound appealing to me. I'm straight up honest.
It didn't taste like hot or spicy or anything like that.
For me, I take the turmeric supplements, the capsules for my knees and everything, and I always get an aftertaste of the turmeric and a slight bit of heartburn. I can't imagine drinking a tea out of that. It would probably not agree with me that well.
Okay, here's what it is. It's got dandelion nettle and turmeric
Okay.
and chili black pepper and matcha tea. It's made by Bigelow. It's one of Bigelow's concoctions, I guess.
Yeah, we have some Bigelow teas at our store.
It's supposed to be good for cleansing your liver and stuff too. At least the turmeric and the dandelion are that I know for sure.
Jimmy Bean was asking a couple of days ago for someone to send him out milk thistle, and I was looking it up. Apparently, that's really good for liver cleansing.
Yes, sir.
Liver problems in general.
Yes, it is.
If I can find a deal on some, I might send them out a couple bottles.
Yeah, milk thistle has a lot of benefits actually, but
Native Indians in the house. What's up, brother? Long time no see. And yes, V8 with hot sauce. That does sound tasty. Not too hot of a hot sauce.
Okay, which hot sauce we talking now? Tabasco?
I could handle Tabasco with V8. That wouldn't be too bad. I don't touch anything with habanero peppers. Nope. I did that once when I was 17. never again. When I was working up in Canada at the Canoe and staff, we had our Friday night off, and after dinner, we were bored. There ain't much to do up there, so we started taking this habanero sauce. It was called Dave's Gourmet Insanity Sauce.
Yep, I've had it.
We would put drops of it on saltine crackers and see how many drops we could handle. And I got up to 3 drops, and I'm like, nope, I don't want nothing to do with it. It was so fucking not.
I don't even think habaneros are the hottest.
No, I nowadays I'm sure like those chilies or whatever are even hotter, but I haven't. I'll never find out because I'll find out.
Yeah, it was a macho rite of passage when I was young, growing up in California. And he's like, no, kids can't handle this kind of heat from hot sauce." I'm like, "Watch me." I was probably Cub Scout age or something, right? And and it was burning, and all I wanted was a drink of water, but I'm holding back. I'm like sweating, and my eyes are watering. And but I was trying to prove that I could hang. Frank's Red Hot. There is a hot sauce, and I bet Miriam might know. Um, there is a little tiny hot chili called chili Peking, and I think it's hotter than any habanero I ever had. My in-laws, they had this little bowl of it, and my brother-in-law says to me, he says, uh, a lot of guys say they can handle this sauce. You gringos say you can handle the sauce. I'm like, hell yeah, man, I can handle it. So he says, okay, be careful. It sneaks up on you. And I didn't pay it any mind. I'm putting it all over my eggs, and I was having eggs and beans and stuff like that for breakfast, a couple of tortillas. I eat a lot of Mexican food every single day for 30 some odd, or how many years? Yeah, 30 some odd years. Yeah, 35 years. I've been eating Mexican food just about every single day. Anyway, so I said, okay, and I started slathering it all over my food, and he's like, be careful. So I took about 3 bites, and I was just kind of had swallowed the 3rd bite, and it kicked. And it was like mucho fumar. I had smoke coming out of my ears. So here's a little Mexican secret. Keep you a lime, a little half or quarter piece of lime right next to you when you're eating hot stuff, especially if you're not quite sure if you can handle it, because the lime neutralizes the heat.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
And lemon, either lime or lemon, it'll neutralize the heat. I don't care if you got to stick that whole quarter of a lemon right in your mouth and hold it there, but it depends on how bad it is, because I've had some super bad hot food.
Now, the thing that I do like is really hot garlic. Every once in a while, I'm able to get this garlic from a market here. They only get it a few times a year. It's from the Republic of Georgia, out in the Caucasus, and it is the hottest fucking garlic I've ever had in my life. But the heat only lasts for like maybe 2, maybe 3 minutes, and then it fades out, and you just get this really strong garlic taste that stays with me all day. I love it.
Garlic face, is that like bitter beer face?
I remember the first time that I had it, I discovered it from a Chinese restaurant a couple cities east of me. Went there one night and got a hot garlic chicken dish, and like within 10 seconds of taking the first bite. I'm like, what the fuck is this? They're like, oh, is it too hot for you? I'm like, oh no, it's like it's hot, but I like it. Where do you get your garlic from? And they hook you up with their importer.
This isn't even bad. Wait till you handle some freaking serious like ghost chilies or some habaneros and you're cutting them because you're making salsa and everything,
Yeah.
and you forget about it and you got to go take a leak. Oh man,
Yeah.
you forgot that you were doing that, and you don't realize there's hot chili oils on your hands, and you got to go take a leak. You find out real fast. I'm telling you, that is some burning stuff, man.
You pissed on your hands and it burned you?
Well, yeah.
Why would I'm like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I pissed on my hands and it burned me. I told you I worked at nuclear power plants.
Oh Jesus.
Oh no, I got an echo.
No, that was me. I opened up the other window. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's an echo.
Well, it just started when you jumped in.
Let me refresh.
Man, but always remember to wash your hands after you're cutting chilies before you go to the bathroom.
But that's some pretty serious shit, dude. Oh, it's back there again.
You want me to come out then?
Yeah, come on, come back in. Because I want to talk to you. Hey, Canoes, get this, man. I've been talking to my brother. He says there's a national commencement speech on iHeartRadio being put out there by Bill Gates and fucking Hillary Clinton for the graduating class of 2020 seniors high school. They're putting out a national, and it's on iHeartRadio, and they're advertising it over the iHeartRadio stuff.
Stand-up comedy.
Right. and he said something about Hillary said, yeah, life can get tough. And I said, well, yeah, that means just, why don't you guys just hurry up and die? And here's the guy to show you how to do it. Take your vaccine. Fucking stupid shit, man. What's up, Aaron? Zoom dude. Native Engine? Holy fuck. Kick ass, brother. Oh, hell yeah. Have you guys seen Carpenter? Or is he still out hunting?
No, it's about a week at least.
Hey, what's
Can
up,
you hear
man?
me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now and no echo.
Oh, okay.
Sweet. Where'd you go, Canoes? There he is.
Down the river.
Right. Hey, you know how most people go up a creek without a paddle?
We got the paddle.
We got the damn paddle. We found a paddle in the garage. Now we just need a canoe.
Just one paddle, though.
Yeah, just one. Yeah, well, you only need one paddle, right? Well, we got so much stuff done today. It's all badass. And I didn't take another video. We just worked until it was too dark. Yeah, it was just like, man, we watched the last of Twilight fade sitting out in the front yard. That was beautiful, man. Yeah.
Yeah, the sunset was pretty nice here too.
Nice calm weather.
We had nice clouds.
Yeah, yeah. It was supposed to rain. I don't think it ever did.
No.
I don't think it ever rained today.
We had rain early in the day. probably about between 9 and 11 this morning.
Really?
And then it got super humid for about an hour, and then it dried out.
Man, we even got most of the hatchery house cleared out and cleaned up. I'm just like, wow. So we're getting all that stuff done. We got that workbench finished, and we got all that stuff cleaned out. And oh my god, it's like badass. So man, kind of beat though.
Where's the pie?
You know what? Good call. It's after 10. It's time for pie. That's a really good call, man. There, you can have one too. Badass little pies, man.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you like those Hostess pies?
No.
No.
No, we get
No,
these.
that's gonna kill you.
They're actually from Walmart, but they're made by the local bakery, and they're
Oh.
badass.
Mm.
And they're so much better. They're only 50 cents a piece. They're bigger than those stupid little box pies, and they taste so much better. It's like real pie.
Well, we're having a pie famine.
Where's our pie maidens? I think one's stuck in Mexico. What the heck?
Yeah.
That's the current
Marina?
contest of classic firearms.
Nice.
I love it. That's what I would like. Well, I want an MP5, but that will work.
That'll work.
I want one, but I want it in 10 millimeter.
I'd love 10 millimeter. I wish I could just switch all over to 10 millimeter.
Simple Eagle, welcome in, bro. Check it out.
I'm too geared up for 9 millimeter, but I would love to have 10 millimeter.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Buffalo Bill.
Yes.
How the fuck did you
What?
put it into your system when you pissed it burns your hands? I'm just curious.
How what?
How did that happen?
What'd you say?
How did that happen? You said you pissed on your hands and it burned you.
Oh, he was joking. He says something about pissing on my hands, and I'm like, I just went along with it. And I said, yeah, I pissed on my hands and it burned me because I worked at a nuclear power plant.
That's what I was like.
It's not.
How does that work?
It's not actually the case, but I was just kind of like rolling with the flow there.
There's something definitely wrong if you piss on your hands and it burns your skin. I don't know how that works, man. That's freaky.
No, I think you kind of caught the tail end of it.
I did.
What happened? Yeah.
Yeah, because I was restarting. I tell Larry, I was like, what the? He goes, what the hell? I was like, I know, man. It's the first thing I fucking hear when I turn on the screen.
Yeah.
I was like,
When I
what?
think of Bill working at the nuclear power plant, I think of Homer Simpson working in the power plant.
Right?
Yeah. But he worked. Homer Simpson. Well, Homer worked in the control room, and I was actually started out as a laborer. And then I got into being a deconner. And then I got enough hours in as a deconner to become a junior health physics technician.
That's cool. Oh, man. Miriam.
But if I would have become a health physics technician, I would be taking a lot of tests and stuff. I took tests all the time anyway. I mean, like written exams.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. As soon as me and Larry get that fire ring set up, we should have probably set up next week, you think? As soon as we get the campsite set up, I'm going to put up that range extender if I can find it, and we'll set out there and do the show from the fire ring out there.
Oh, I know what we were talking about. I'll get back to the burns your hands. I said those habaneros. Remember, we were talking about the habaneros. A lesson I learned: always wash your hands after chopping chilies and handling chilies before you go to take a leak.
Your chili.
Do ghost peppers
Because
Peter.
Because you're gonna get a whole new understanding of what the meaning of fire crotch is.
You think it's bad when you rub your eye?
Oh yeah, that's bad too. Yeah, that's bad too. But yeah, no, you don't want to get fire crotch, okay?
Right. What's wrong with you? I burned my.
My junk is on fire.
I gotta get in the shower. That's all I can think of, man. Oh my god. What are you going to shower with a gallon of milk for? I ain't got time to explain. No shit. Never seen that in a sitcom.
I guess it'd be about the same thing if somebody pepper sprayed your freaking underwear.
Double scotch hot sauce.
Oh no, it was a locker room prank. Remember that? We used to put Ben Gay.
Oh yeah.
Put Ben Gay in their freaking jock strap or something just before a football game.
We put somebody sleeping while in the service. We did barracks, right? And somebody snores really bad. And next thing you know, they're putting it there with your hand, and then they'll tickle the eyebrow. And then this guy, they'll wipe their eyebrows off. It's bad.
Okay, here's another prank. Okay, when somebody sleep, I bet Canoes knows this one from Scouts. When they're sleeping, you just put a little glass of warm water and put their fingers in it, and they'll piss the bed.
Oh yeah, that works.
It works.
It works.
Or how about itching powder? Remember that?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
That's not good. We made itching powder from hair clippings, and we chop them up super fine.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
That
Oh
works.
yeah, it's like freaking fiberglass. I swear.
that's true. Did I move that? Oh, there it is. But yeah, no shit, man. I was just like, we both looked at each other like he pissed on his hands and burned him. Oh, damn.
Oh,
And then next thing I heard was, yeah, I worked at a nuclear power plant. I was like, that's fucked up. Well, how the fuck did that? They're killing me over that one, Joe. Oh, God. Let's see, where's that?
then Another prank that I actually did was Lindbergher cheese on the intake manifold in a car of somebody that was a
Oh,
real, yeah.
yeah. That's
Well,
I've done that.
he had to get rid of the car.
Oh my god.
That's what my friend told me. He says, because we went on this ninja mission to put Lindbergher cheese on it, and he says it is the worst thing you ever smelled when they especially the wintertime and they turn that heater on.
Oh,
Every time they
God.
turn it on, that
Yeah.
funk comes in.
It smells like somebody took a fresh dump in your dash. Oh,
Oh, kind of like Grumpy Old Men with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon.
right.
He puts a fish under his freaking Walter Matthau. Every time we got in it, it's like, what is that steak?
A dead fish under his seat. Oh god. Oh my god.
I've heard of itch weed. Whipped his little brother for smoking my last blunt. So, Simple Eagle was suffering when he had habanero, his balls melted. Oh my gosh.
Right. Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, handling chilies. Wash your hands. Huh?
I put fresh seeds in the ground. I got the sweet peppers,
Nice.
green beans, 2 types of green beans, and cucumbers. Those got the seeds in the start pots now.
That's cool.
I gotta go buy seeds for peas. I don't eat them, but I'll grow some because everybody. Why don't you grow some peas? So I'll grow some fucking peas.
Peas are good.
Well, I'm kind of a
Shit out of
protein
some
guy.
peas, guarantee you.
I'm kind of a protein guy. Oh yeah, I got a good lead on some topsoil. Not topsoil, but it's kind of a mulch garden soil.
Oh yeah,
$15 a ton.
That's good.
yeah, that's good. No shit.
So,
But it's usually
and it's actually
remember it's just topsoil. It's not got any nutrients.
no. This is a type of mulch. This is a mulch. It's like a real black kind of woody kind of a
Right, I know
of
what
a
you're
mulch.
talking about. Topsoil.
Yeah,
mulch.
yeah. Yeah.
It's the last stage before it actually turns to dirt.
Mix in a
Yeah.
little bit of miracle.
Yeah, you want to mix
Yeah.
eggs, paper, eggshells, paper, coffee grounds, tea
Oh,
grounds.
I was gonna mix some perlite.
Get some paper in there, shredded paper.
Perlite.
You could make some perlite in there.
Yeah.
I would also probably, with what I know about that stuff, because it's probably very alkaloid, I would put some sulfur in it. Just maybe a bag of what you call up. Yeah.
You guys out where you're at, you probably have really soft water. We have hard water here.
I wouldn't say we got soft water.
Yeah.
We got mineralized water, but it's mineralized
Yeah.
water from the aquifer, so it's not surface rock substrate. You know what I'm saying?
Mine collects on all the faucets and everything and plugs up all the freaking sprinklers and everything too.
Ours doesn't.
So
do
that
that,
calcium build up.
but we do have.
And it'll destroy a coffee maker.
All right. Well, I can tell you, my coffee maker is still fairly clean, and we make tea on a regular basis. So
Yeah. I've taken showers in truck stops out in Missouri and it felt like it was all really soft water.
yeah, it's smoking so good. Brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Yeah. But
Yeah, that water in Kansas and Missouri feels like slimy to me because I'm too used to my water here.
yeah, the bone meal. That was the other thing. Bone meal. And if it ends up with grubs within the first 6 months after you utilize it, set it in, because a lot of times grubs will move in because it's so low soil.
Mm-hmm.
Nematodes. You can get a treatment of nematodes. Comes in a soup cup, kind of 16-ounce cup of soup looking container. You add water
Yeah.
to it. You put nematodes in there, and they eat all the grubs. You won't get moles. The reason you don't want grubs is because that's next thing you know, you got moles and groundhogs all tearing your shit up.
Yep, that's what I got going on in my place with the skunks.
Nematodes. Nematodes. You'll add water to it. It'll look like a bag. It'll look like a cup full of gravel. But once you add the water to it, it activates the nematodes. Then you just spread it around on the dirt in the area where you want to, apply it. And within a month or two, you won't have a problem with any of that stuff. It does take a month or two for them to propagate, but as long as you keep that soil moist where they are, they will take care of that and several other ground pests too.
So what is a nematode?
A nematode is a microscopic life form type of biochain stuff. Okay, it'll get rid of aphids. It'll get rid of all the microscopic pests. It'll get rid of underground stuff. The reason you have moles and groundhogs is because they eat the grubs. You get rid of the grubs and the under soil infestations. Yeah, it works pretty good. Actually, it gets rid of ants pretty well too. All right.
But
after I applied them, I never even had problems with slugs.
Oh, I've got lots of problems with slugs, snails, everything.
So the nematodes might take care of that too. I don't know. I don't know what their application.
What is it? Is it like an algae or something?
No, it's a microscopic insect.
They look like tiny worms, very, very, very tiny little worms.
Almost, yeah. They kind of, from the images I saw, it's kind of like a micro shrimp.
They won't hurt humans, will it?
No, doesn't hurt. No effect. No, they have no interest in a human.
So are they natural occurring or what?
Yeah, generally they are naturally occurring.
Like where would be their native habitat?
Usually freshwater waterways.
Oh,
stuff like that. But yeah, they're big time water existers.
So I'm wondering if it's too dry here for them.
Maybe. Well, I mean, you have to keep it wet. You have to remember they have, it has to have a moisture environment, a moist environment. So you have to keep it wet. But in this area, once you get wet, you're good.
Yeah.
Now we got 10 days supposedly, and I don't trust the fucking weather no more. I ain't even not even tomorrow works. Fucking today don't work. Because we went, it was supposed to start raining this morning at 9. Then they changed it back to 2 p.m. Then they changed it to 6 p.m. And I don't think we had a single shower. I don't think we had a single burst of anything coming out of the sky. Didn't even spit on it that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I had to go through all my stuff that I had over in my man cave or over at my shop.
Yeah.
And I rounded up a lot of screws that I had forgotten I had bought.
Oh, really?
For some more projects, yeah. I've got some more Found a bunch of screws. And then I bought a stapler. And I bought now I have a duplicate because I have 2 staplers now. Don't you hate that?
Now you got a stapler and a backup. Get that right. Yeah.
You know those little Stanley staplers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Usually, if I use them, I usually use it for like doing insulation.
I use it on insulation. I use it on chicken wire. I use it on wire mesh. I use it on cardboard. I use it on just to tack things in place like tarps and tar paper and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just that stuff you staple.
I use them for upholstery.
Oh, plastic. Applying plastic to framing and stuff like that to get it to stay in place. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, but plastic. I use it for. Yeah, that too. Upholstery.
Just staple.
I use it for upholstery.
Yep.
Yeah, on chairs and stuff. When you're doing upholstery, I use staples a lot. Yes, sir.
Yep. I go through a half-inch box and usually no time. In fact, I need to pick up another half dozen boxes or so because we're getting ready to do this greenhouse or armored garden.
No, I found the perfect thing for you to protect your garden.
What's that?
I'm going to bring it up here.
He's going to bring it up. He's saying this is what we're going to have to build. Here we go. Although, I tell you what, I do have a bunch of stuff in the ground, and I'm surprised it's not even been chewed on. The only thing that's been chewed on was Ranger chewed on.
I'm going to look for nematodes. I don't know.
Exothermic technologies, pulse fire, LRT, flamethrower.
Oh my god. This is starting to sound serious now.
Right. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Have you been hearing about Minnesota?
Yeah, I've been hearing about it. I think it's crazy.
It's kind of remind you of St. Louis, huh?
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yep.
Doesn't it?
Got a lot of the stink of what happened in St. Louis.
Right. You have your normal citizens and concerned people during the day, and then you have these psychos come out at night. And
they're doing it exactly the same way.
Now watch this. I guarantee you, somewhere nearby, within a matter of about 3 or 4 miles, is a fucking parking lot full of buses.
And probably all the cheap-ass no-tell motels within, a 20-mile radius of the city are all booked up with them.
Right.
Just like Roger Stone. Before that ever happened, there were buses down the road and all kinds of camera people. CNN was on the spot,
right,
1 block away from the Roger Stone thing.
Well, you know what put an end to the fucking Ferguson shit? Oath Keepers stepped in, went in to protect these businesses of these individuals. And then we found out that they had snipers pointing at us. Federal fucking snipers were set up in the upstairs building, apartments in the above the streets.
So it sounds like a CIA op or something like that.
You tell me.
Some kind of a
psyop.
psyop.
Snipers operating The only time I've ever seen them operating,
So our commander calls up.
I went to
Our commander calls up the local enforcement commissioner, right? And turns around and says, "Could you please have your boys stop pointing their guns at us?"
yeah, I saw snipers working in downtown Cleveland about 8 years ago. I went to the opening day home game for the Cleveland Indians, and they were walking through the plaza with their long cases, teams of two, a shooter and a spotter, and they were up in the rafters of Progressive Field, for the fucking ball game. Weird.
Well, I guess you could just thank God that you didn't find a red dot on your chest.
Well, they've been. Yeah. Well, let's just say that's. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, this is their playbook. We know what their plays are. I'm calling it play by play. They can't bullshit me. They're running their playbook, is what it is. This is all, it's all the same orchestration. And you know what else comes next? And I've already seen the telltale signs of it. You know what comes next? After the police riots and stuff like that, the terrorist action shit starts picking up again.
They're all paid.
Just like
I think
last time.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
But I think that ISIS and all them were just paid mercenaries.
Hello. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They were.
You there?
They were motivated by their religion, or at least a morphed version of their religion, or whatever they want to call it, an extremism or whatever the hell, jihadism, whatever the fuck they want to call it. That's what their motivation was. They were nothing more than paid fucking thugs. Promised a future of wealth and power.
Yep.
Motivated by their religion. They were going to become big in their control. That was the promise. Because Obama never said ISIS. He said ISIL. He always said ISIL. And that means in the Levant instead of the ISIS moniker. It was the Islamic State in the Levant. And it basically encompasses all Egypt, Libya, well, most of the Mediterranean.
Yep. Lebanon,
Greece,
Beirut,
yep.
Europe,
Armenia,
Cyprus, even.
all of that, even Armenia and Turkey and all that other shit. Yeah, that's supposed to be the great Islamic Caliphate. That was the promise. Yes, sir. And that's what Obama was trying to bring about. And then Trump happened. Yep. Yep. And then all this is going to come out in all this too. So I've already started seeing the telltale signs of these Islamists in the news again. They reported on they're whipping up some of the anger by exposing some of their, one of their people had killed his daughter, beheaded her. Honor killing situation, which is completely legit in their ideology.
We had a case of that a couple cities away from me about 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, they brought it up in the news. There was one in there now, and I can't remember exactly where it was located, though. But it seems to me it was like in. Seems to me like it was like, uh, Michigan, maybe.
Probably Dearborn area's got tons of Muslims.
It seemed like it maybe was there too. Yeah.
Or infested other areas. Yeah.
Well, there's other places there. Yeah, they're congregated. There's a big areas in California, Washington, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? They got all up and down the East Coast.
Coldwater, Michigan, they're buying up everything like Army, Navy stores.
Well, they bought up the whole friggin' town. Dearborn, Michigan is basically Islamic State.
I'm pretty sure the entire city of Dearborn, the city council, every single member is a Muslim. So basically,
they're working on the surrounding counties now.
they've been trying to turn it into a Sharia law enclave for the last 20 years.
Right. And now they're working on the surrounding counties and stuff like that. There was a
Here's one thing that I found really strange with all this shit in Minneapolis right now. You're not hearing anything in the news about how, Minneapolis has that huge Somali population. They got a lot of Muslims up there. They got a lot of Asians too. They got a lot of Laotians and Cambodians.
Now, Cambodians are not necessarily bad. I mean, not as a social society. Actually, they're Christian in their ideology, or at least they're ones I've always met. You know what I'm saying? Or heard about.
Yeah.
There's some ugly stuff come out of Cambodia, but like Jack can tell you about it.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm aware, though, the populations of Cambodian and most of the Asian are just people trying to be Christian. But you never know. I mean, they're, trash comes in every color. Crow Minion, what are you doing? Hey, you know what? You're supposed to be coming up on screen, man. What's up? You know that. You're overdue. Well done. Push the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again.
I will freely admit, Jodie Foster in that movie is probably the hottest chick I've ever seen in my life. Oh my. She looked so good in that movie.
Yeah. He sure turned out to be a piece of shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. The space launch didn't go off again today?
I guess not.
Or was it today that they were supposed to launch? I know that yesterday they tried to launch and couldn't do it. But I thought they had another. Well, let's see. I'm gonna find it. I mean, that's one of
No,
my.
it's not scheduled until Saturday. Yep.
Sorry about that. Wrong button.
Yeah, it'll be Saturday.
Saturday? Cool.
Yeah.
I'd actually like to see that. I want to see it. I want to watch it. You know
I'll be
me.
right back. I'll refresh.
All right. You know me. I love my space stuff, man. I really think that's where. Honestly, I think that's the future of humanity is our efforts in space, our creation of our entry into the galactic community.
We need to unearth a Stargate.
Well, I'm thinking about do what? I need to what? We need to unearth the stargates. Let me tell you something. They already have. All right, but it don't go where you think it goes. I'm not kidding. I'm thinking that's there's some truth to some of that stuff, but it doesn't go where you think it goes. It's
Stay down.
it doesn't travel you necessarily within the same realities, from what I understand, from what I've seen and what I've heard, and then God knows what if any of it's real. But the best I can gather from some of that stuff is they have found these gate things. They even have the control diagrams from ancient times. I mean, this is not even old technology. This is from 12,000 years ago kind of shit, guys. We are not the smartest creatures in the existence. I'll put it that way. Okay. But we are growing and we are becoming, I actually see it kind of like the beginning of Star Trek where they talk about all this. And we either blow ourselves up or we become this incredible humane society. Okay. To where there really is no hunger, no need, no crime as far as necessity, out of necessity kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of what our founders wanted to bring about. If you've ever read the Jefferson Papers, have you read any of the letters of Washington's letters? Have you done Adams, John Adams? Have you ever studied any of the? They had a whole damn 2 seasons worth of shows on John Adams alone. Some of those, I mean, he talks about the stuff. Benjamin Franklin, for God's sakes. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of these guys. For real. In fact, Benjamin Franklin, if I had a person I aspired to be, a role model I would like to personify, it'd be Benjamin Franklin. Smart son of a bitch. And it was mostly logical stuff once you started looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm sorry. I got off on another track, but yeah, I've read the Federal newspapers. Good. I mean, it's a really crazy read, and it's more like, I look at it more like a reference. And if I'm looking for something specific, I can get an answer, just like you would for the Bible. You know what I'm saying? As far as, for government and rule of law and that kind of thing, that's kind of like the Bible for that. you know.
For me, that's it.
Huh?
Atlas Shrugged.
Atlas Shrugged is the shit. Yes, Atlas Shrugged is the shit. But you know what? They need a fourth movie because I want to see the concept beyond the fall of the old. You know what I'm saying?
I still haven't seen the third one.
Oh, you haven't seen the third one?
I'm getting some really bad.
Dude, they had some really kick-ass shit in there, man. And I was like, holy shit. Just imagine the concept of that device. Yeah, there's one thing once they get to the new city, okay, in the movie, they call over a doctor that had invented, the thing looked like an iPad, kind of, right? A little smaller, but they put it over there. He'd run it over their body, and he could see the inside workings of the veins and he could like see through it, and it made it transparent in the image on the device. And they could see the bones and whether they were broken, or the joints and whether they were out of shape, and you could see the veins and the blood flows and stuff. And it gave all the parameters on the side of it, like temperature and diastolic and systolic pressures and stuff like that. I was looking at it. I even froze the screen so I could look at it. I was like, that's the shit. That'd be perfect. That would be awesome. And just the concept of that simple device, and it wasn't even a feature issue in the movie. But just some of those things in there, it just opens up the possibilities of things we've never thought of yet that are yet to be found. That will, just be. We have that potential for that future, and we are going to see it. It's how bad the crash is going to be for the fall of the old ways, Just kept shooting off and going into the dark. Well, they shouldn't be wiggling still. You gotta hit them in the head. He says, Croman, says his dad and him were cleaning some fish on the trunk of their car while camping. He kept shooting off and going into the dark. Into the dirt. Yeah. Oh, your phone's messing up. Is that your phone or your laptop?
That's your phone. I'm getting really bad.
Oh, damn. Oh, they were just slippery as hell. So you were doing it straight on the hood or on the trunk? Oh, that's well.
That's some hillbilly shit, man.
Yeah. It sounds like some shit I'd try. I'm hungry, motherfucker. We'll fix this shit right here. Was a good day. Very productive. Very, oh man, we built this badass workbench. And it got too dark to take images. But, yeah, we got a badass workbench shelf thing in the back built, and got the wall put together some more. Got a lot of stuff organized, cleaned up, and put where it needs to go, so we can open up some space and get things working in the shop. Oh, but you guys forgot it. I was just thinking like a towel. You know what I'm saying? Put a towel down just so I didn't scratch on my car. Shit like that. That can get dangerous. If things shoot off like that, that knife could close to the fingers. That's what you really gotta watch out for is those fucking fingers, man. Because it's good that way. I've had it happen. Because your hands will naturally try to grab that fish a little harder, and that knife's in there, so you never know. Well, you know, it's okay though. Dirt washes off. They were eating dirt before you got them. It'll wash off. Yeah, we were supposed to get rain soon, but we haven't gotten any rain. We had a light shower yesterday for 10, 15 minutes, but just enough to get the ground wet. And yeah, we haven't had any more rain. In fact, things are starting to dry up pretty good. But now this workbench is 8 feet long, 38 inches deep, and we got the shelves built up above it, and it's getting badass. Already got lights on it. Your battery died. You got it on a cord now? Or come on back up. Oh, man. No, but that radio thing my brother told me about is like, I was like, what? He goes, yeah, I got something to bitch about. I was like, what's that? He goes, Bill Gates and Hillary Clinton are giving a national commencement speech for the graduating class of high schools of people that are graduating class of 2020. I'm like, what the hell? Too low right now. All right. But we got it tired, man. Oh. But let's see what we got for news today. I haven't even opened up a page. We didn't get in till like almost 9 o'clock. So here, 10 o'clock Eastern. So I hadn't even checked out the news. Nothing. We've been busting ass all day getting shit done. What you doing, Ranger? Yeah, we even wore out Ranger. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. You're getting bigger. Come here, boy. Oh, come on. Everybody wants to see how big you are. They do. Come here. All right. He's wore out. He's just floppy. Oh, yeah, the floor. Just let me pull him around. Oh, come here. Oh, my Lord. Oh, check this out. You great big old puppy. Hold on, I gotta see this. I used to hold him, he was just a little thing. And now he's a great big old puppy. Yes, he is. He's a good boy. He's like, this is freaking me out, Dad. I love you. Yes. Oh, I love this kiss. All righty. Yeah, it's time. All right. I know. Go bed. Go bed. Go. Oh, he's like, I'm going to flop right there, and you ain't stopping me. What? I know. I'm going to have to get you a doggy bed now. He's getting too big for the crate.
Right.
You can't roll over without this thump. And he's hitting the walls and stuff. You can't stretch out. I know. He's getting big. He's about 35, 36 pounds now. Yes, he is. Hey, Canoes is back. Yes. How you doing? I attacked my dog.
Check.
You sound good coming through.
Still getting there.
Did you see how this sea ranger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's could you refresh to still get this up?
All right, you got it. Is that better?
Check.
No?
No, it's something with my computer.
Really? Yeah, I was having problems last night. Really bad. I was like, I get to the point and I found out that it was kind of a StreamYard thing. It was a latency in StreamYard. After I ran a diagnostics on Net Connect, it was a latency issue with StreamYard. So I don't know what was going on with that. But I couldn't understand anything that was going on what you guys were saying on the show. I had to go back and watch it after I left to find out what you guys said. So oh yeah, yep. But no, dude, we built the workbench, the first workbench on the back wall, and yeah, dude, it's gonna be awesome. We got it finished, and it's beef.
I've got a knife in my garage, but it's completely covered with a mountain of junk.
Right.
Still need to clean out the garage.
Um,
I
well,
mean,
you have to
there's
remember,
stuff in there that my grandfather put on top of there that hasn't been touched in 50 years.
right?
There's a trunk, a steamer trunk that supposedly me and my dad were reluctant to open it because the rumor was that there was a bunch of love letters that he had written to his wife back during World War II and stuff, and real personal shit that we didn't want to go through. But one of these days, I'm gonna have to open it up and find out.
Wow. Yeah.
It's too hot for my taste, Bill.
Well, oh yeah, 92. Yeah. Well, you have to get through that. I like, you know what if we end up with 100-degree day, I'll turn around and make sure that I try and stay outside all day long because I know as soon as it cools off, I'm always going to be cooler. Usually 90%, 99% of the time, I'll always be cooler than that day. You know what I'm saying? Works out pretty good. Oh, that ain't so hot. Yeah, I've been hotter.
Now we've had some like 112 days here in Ohio.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years or so, I'd say it's hit that, maybe 3 or 4 times. But the worst hot, humid weather I've ever experienced in my life, Asheville, North Carolina. It's a tiny little city that sits in the bottom of like a confluence of 3 little valleys. So it's real deep, and the humidity just settles in that valley and does not move. Spent a night there. It was like 95, 96 degrees, but 100% humidity. It was terrible.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Me and my mom left the hotel at about 1 a.m. because the air conditioning couldn't keep up. And we were like, let's just drive, get out of the valley.
In a situation like that, your number one friend is going to be a dehumidifier.
Oh yeah,
not even an air conditioner. A dehumidifier.
We were traveling on vacation, so we weren't carrying around a dehumidifier.
I know what you say. Oh, okay, yeah, but I'm just saying a lot of people don't realize if you get rid of the humidity, you'll get rid of the weight of the temperature.
Yeah.
All right, Ranger, you're going to bed. Yeah. He's. So good with it. Yeah. Oh, rock on. So,
You guys want before we get to the lead?
hey, you know what? Oh, it's almost time. Okay, cool. Chips. I would black out the camera. It's not. It's gonna get all this crunching going on. No. So Croman, and you're in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
I know Florida Explorer is up around Jacksonville, but Yuma turns you into jerky. Well,
I heard El Paso is kind of the same way.
well, dude, we went through the one time I went through. Well, I've been through a couple times now, but we went through Death Valley, and it was like late June, early July. The temperatures were like 115, and the friggin' when we pulled out of the parking lot, the asphalt was coming off of our tires as we hit the black, as the other black, we hit the concrete highway. We had this asphalt that had come off of the parking lot. It was crazy. Because we had stopped there to pick something up, like a souvenir kind of thing. It was funny as shit. I was like, oh crap. I don't know how hot it was, but I know that it was so damn hot. The air conditioner didn't keep you cool, but it didn't let you get torched. You know what I'm saying?
Another place that's nasty in the summer with heat and humidity, Washington, D.C.
Really?
I went there. The one time I've been to D.C., we went in the first week of August. Oh, big mistake. It's like there was a reason that foreign dignitaries back in the day used to receive hazard pay for being posted in DC because it was a malarial swamp.
Okay. Croman says Arizona.
Yeah.
So who's out there with AZ?
Yeah.
Um, yeah, well, that's what they said. It was built on a swamp. Whole damn thing. You know, well, they weren't really building it for the prestige of it. They were just, it was someplace nobody really wanted to go in the first damn place. You know, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much. About 50 miles. Yeah. Damn. So 109 tomorrow, you said? Already? Holy shit.
I used to talk to this guy who lived in Phoenix area. He's a professional photographer and a part-time storm chaser.
Right.
And I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago when they had that really bad heat spell down there. He was like driving around his neighborhood live streaming, and it was like 125 degrees.
Oh my.
I don't know how you can deal with that.
Holy shit.
Hey, Michelle. How you doing? It's all good.
Michelle, hey, come on in.
She says she's on another panel tonight.
Oh, cool. Cool. That's cool. Thanks for dropping by. Wickenburg. Now there's a name of a town. Good Lord. Wickenburg. Yeah, that's crazy. I know, right? What the fuck for, man? Finish them off. Go ahead and finish them off, man.
Right now.
Huh?
I don't need them right now.
Well, give them here, damn it. I'll finish them off. Good grief. I got a mouse I got to try and catch.
Those will catch some.
You are?
The chips will catch some.
You think so?
Got cheese on it, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Whatever. Sorry.
Even beef from Mexico.
Damn mouse ate a bunch of weed seeds. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Larry's dog's name is Janice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, check it out. She loves chips. Right now, she loves me. There you go. So, have you heard anything more about those? Has anybody heard any more about the tunnel underground stuff? No. Girl man and says, "Hey, Pooch." Her name is Janice. She's a wiener.
Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin. Man, what you hand me this for? There you go. Man,
Janis said, "I'll help you."
The Navy and the Coast Guard intercepted 3 of those miniature narcotic submarines, 3 of them within 3 days.
really?
Yeah.
Intercepted what?
Those narcotic submarines coming in from Colombia and Mexico and all that.
Venezuela.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy how they do that, though. They build those damn things as fast as they. No, I meant one.
Yeah, man, you gotta have some balls to go actually like out on sea in one of those,
I know, right?
and then like, you know, imagine like you're in that tiny little thing, and then like a fucking Arleigh class destroyer pulls up with a fast boat and a helicopter. You're like, fuck.
Oh man, yeah. And you got no way to tell if they're there or not, anyway. Yeah. Ain't like they're putting all the high tech shit in those things.
No.
They're disposables.
They caught one over in Europe a couple of months ago. They found, I think it was in the harbor in the Netherlands, the Rotterdam, the big one. They found one there.
Really?
I think they got one off the coast of Spain or Portugal too.
So these things are crossing the Atlantic?
Either that or they're building them over there. Who knows?
More likely that they're building them over there. Because I wouldn't think they'd take on a full ocean situation.
I wouldn't want to.
No way. Underwater, the trip's going to take at least a day and a half, 2 days. At best, if you make it across. I wouldn't think it would go across the line.
I always thought that if I was ever going to make it over to Europe for like a vacation, I'd want to do it the slow way and just get a room on a cargo ship, slow speed across the Atlantic. They do that, a lot of the shipping lines, they have extra cabin space and they'll, sell you a cabin for a couple $100 or something.
Really?
So, yeah.
No shit. That would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind doing that, actually, if I was going to go there again. But I don't have no desire to go there. Been there, done that, got the T-shirt.
Nah, I need to at least go to England.
Yeah?
And that's my dream trip. I'd like to see Scandinavia too, Finland and Sweden and Norway, Iceland.
Bet you've never been. Never been there before?
No.
No.
The only time I've been out of the country is to go up to Ontario.
Yeah, there is that. Yes, Ganiga. Welcome in.
And if I ever made it over to Eastern Europe, I don't think I'd come back, and I'd probably gain about 400 pounds. I'd eat my way across it.
Yeah. tell you what, the schnitzel. Oh,
Yeah, all the different kinds of sausages.
oh yeah.
Because pretty much every um, district in Germany has their own unique, type of sausage.
Yeah.
I want to try them all.
Which I don't think I've tried them all, but yeah, they each do. Some of them do it with horse meat. Some of them do it with pork. Some of them do it with beef. Yeah, it's all different. But there was even rabbit sausage.
Mm-hmm. I've had wild boar sausage before. That was interesting. It was very strong.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't gamey, or was it?
Say again?
It wasn't gamey, was it?
Kind of, yeah. Not overpoweringly, but you could definitely tell.
Yeah, it had some wild in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the weirdest sausage I've ever had, I had a Russian sausage that was made with oxen meat.
Really?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that
Yeah, I've seen moose sausage and elk sausage and
Reindeer sausage, caribou.
right, all those different, yeah,
Mhm.
like that. Yeah. But huh. Oh man. I just can't get my mind out of getting shut down around here. It's like, wow, we're getting a lot done. And, in fact, I was just looking at we gotta check out, we gotta get the backyard squared away, and we gotta get the leaves out of here. Otherwise, we still chill out there right now, but we're gonna eat. We'll be picking things off of ourselves, bro.
Colonel Shaw.
Oh shit, Colonel Shaw's it.
Good
Oh,
morning.
salute, brother. Take it off. All right. Let's see. I'll see you in the morning.
all right. Rock on.
You need, what, your pack empty? Okay. You say if you need a pack, we'll grab one. All right, man. You know it, brother. So, I'm gonna be. We got a couple videos to make tomorrow. Guys didn't work this week out and everything, but it's coming along pretty well.
Yeah, I gave myself a haircut, Colonel.
Big time.
Natural air conditioning.
Right? I've been letting mine grow a little bit. But the Buffalo Bill, you still in here?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him typing anything.
Yeah, he said his battery was low. His battery went dead, and then it went low. He's been getting nowhere. But yeah. I couldn't really understand why they would really want to do a commencement speech like that. That just blows me away.
I'm pretty sure that Obama did one like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Well, he was supposed to be on this ticket for this nationwide thing, but he backed out of doing it. It's just Bill Gates, Hillary Clinton right now, or something like that. The details are on iHeartRadio, and I don't mess with iHeartRadio. But I like it. Yeah. But we haven't, haven't had any of those. I mean, could you imagine that? The two worst people on the planet.
Yeah, great time and place for like an asteroid to hit.
Right. Oh, but they're doing it COVID style. They're alone in their bunker giving this speech, and then they pass it off video to video. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yeah, guys. So, Arizona. Have you been down to visit the wall and seen the construction or any of that stuff? Is that happening around you from Indian? I'm kind of curious about that. It's way south. Oh shit. Sorry. I was 100 something miles. Okay. Well, I was just thinking. It sounds like something I'd do. I go drive a couple hours to go see the construction on the wall, watch them build it, shit like that. I would. But for me, it's a little like 12 hours or 14 hours to get there.
Right, you know what I'd like to see around? Well, you were talking about Death Valley. Somewhere in or around Death Valley, there's a place called Jedi Canyon, and the military uses it as a low-level flying course for jets.
Oh.
Like they'll have like F-18s and F-15s and F-16s doing real fast low-level maneuvers through these canyons, and people that are going hiking there will be like on the side of the hill with their cameras, and the jets going by like below them as far as altitude.
Right. So they're doing subsurface maneuvers.
Yeah, they're actually below the canyon line and below the rim and everything, and doing crazy maneuvers like they do over that place in Wales.
Right.
In the UK, the Mock Loop. Yeah, they call this place Jedi Canyon.
Nice. That's where that some of that was taken for the movie
The new Top Gun.
I don't know about that, but I mean Remember the flight scene where they were chasing the aliens and Independence Day?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm thinking that was that was the spot.
Could be.
Yeah.
Will Smith is a fighter, Josh.
I all right. But yeah, that's some badass shit too. Did you hear? You know what blew me away? And I know we talked about this last night, but I still can't get over it. I heard, and just make sure I'm not going crazy here. I heard Zuckerberg say that he didn't think that it was the responsibility of a private company to monitor
Yeah, those words actually left his mouth.
say that again.
Those words actually left his mouth.
Okay, I was just making sure because I thought I was going crazy. I was like, "What?" He changed the story all of a sudden. Right. I was like, "What? Wait, that? When did that? Where did that come from?" Oh shit! Somebody pissed his Wheaties real quick. Oh man! Wow. Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around that fucking flip. You know what I'm saying? Is that right? Like what the fuck? I was like, what? You just got libertarian all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Somebody introduced a virus into his cyborg head.
Trump took over his programming.
He got hacked.
He got hacked. Right.
You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Data from Star Trek.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Emotionless. If he smiled, it would look fake. And it does. Like he's forcing it every time.
Like in just his mannerisms and everything, he's just bizarre. Like, do you remember it was around about the time the Kavanaugh hearings were going on? He was down in DC doing some kind of, deposition in Congress, and they were the video of him. He's trying to pour himself a glass of water at the desk that he's sitting at. It's like he doesn't even know how to pour a glass of water. He's like, "What am I doing? Am I doing it right?" He's like, and like, I don't think he's human.
Right. I know, right? Or he just don't pour water for himself normally. Right?
Well, it could be that too. He did not look like he was all there.
Yeah. But he's probably got he you know what? He's probably cyborg at best. Maybe.
Or a hybrid.
Well, he's implants. You know what I'm saying? Cybernetic implants.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got all the toys in his head. One of those freaks of doing stem cell research on themselves to give them better vision so they can have night vision naturally. Or, you know what I'm saying?
You probably can't go through the magnetometers at the airport.
Right? As titanium, brain cavity. Did he drink the water?
Then you got Hillary with her DARPA engineered hidden power body that she wears underneath her clothes.
Oh yeah, exoskeleton, yeah.
Yeah. I think that video footage when she was collapsing, trying to get into that van, a few years ago. I think that was her suit getting hacked.
Well, that's why she was having problems with the stairs because it couldn't adapt to her motion and the irregular surface.
That's why she's always wearing all them baggy clothes,
Uh-huh.
like the mouse steamer suit. That man, that's something I don't understand. Is you get all these women, liberal politicians, and they dress like Chairman Mao. It's disgusting.
Yeah,
All the
yeah.
boiler suits.
Are they try to dress like a Muslim wannabe? You know what I'm saying? See, I can look like you.
Hey, battery. Was a
Battery addiction. How you doing? Welcome in.
yeah, battery. You got anything going on out in your neck of the woods as far as protests or demonstrations? Because I know Portland can get weird like that.
Yeah, that in Seattle. I haven't done any searches for specific areas, but isn't there supposed to be something going on in LA too? Aren't there some?
All the major cities: L.A., Chicago, I think Miami, New York, Boston. Nope. Broadcastify has over 32,000 people listening to the scanner for St. Paul, Minneapolis. And it says it's quiet in Portland.
Utah police officer killed in shootout after domestic violence call. That's on the national news. What the heck?
I want to say I heard a cop got killed in the line of duty, shot a couple of days ago. Somewhere in the plains, I think, Nebraska or Kansas.
Right. Well,
Maybe Missouri. I don't know.
say again. Maybe Missouri.
Yeah, it could have been Missouri. What's up, Chief? How you doing, bud?
This Mark Cuban and his brain was bland blather. He lays out a plan to boost COVID-19 economy. Give people checks that they have to spend. Who the fuck gets a check and doesn't spend it? You know what I'm saying? Good grief. Oh. Paying bills, man. Well, people spend that shit as fast as they get it. Everybody I know, anyway. But it's usually out to catch up on the bills. You know?
Mhm.
Jimmy B's in the house. How you doing, Jimmy B?
Now some more music.
Brother Joe. How's it going down there in middle world? How is it on the equator, should say?
Was up in Banana Land.
I'm telling you. Alan Jackson. Ah. Rock on, brother.
Wasn't Alan Jackson a country music singer?
He is, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to him all the time.
Yeah. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
Something about a hoochie coochie.
Right. It gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. Yep. He's chasing that neon rainbow. He just won't give it up. I'm telling you, you touch her, she's gonna start sweating. He's a champion. Yeah. Oh man. I'm just surprised Red State doesn't have more stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I haven't been on that site. Oh, it's probably been a month.
Well, I was really hoping that they would have done more with their stuff. Seems like they're no, this is their website too. They're probably more on Facebook or something. You know what? Let me see here. Do this. Okay. Um, actually, on the NASA site. Okay, but they don't have an update on this. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do this. Yeah. No. They want too much information. Shit. But then, yeah, I was looking on NASA site. It's just there's no current information there. I was looking for a status page or something like that. Okay. Here we go. Okay. It says next attempt is Saturday at 3:22 p.m. Eastern Time. So 2:22 Central.
They're saying that when they attempted to launch the other day, they had over 150,000 people gathered to watch the launch down there. And I'm looking at some pictures, like almost none of them are wearing masks. And mask is all warning them, you guys got to, stay apart and wear a mask and all that. And people are just like, fuck you.
That's my kid. You know, that's my dad. You ain't gonna get. Actually, don't play in America, man.
They're saying that they had huge crowds of spectators that were filling highway lanes, creating serious traffic jams.
Right?
People just wanted to get out and see something cool, I don't blame them.
Yeah. Well, the space flight program always was a source of inspiration for
Mm-hmm.
almost every single generation since the 60s. The
Michelle
potential.
says she will be here in 15 minutes.
Do what?
Michelle's in the chat. She says she'll be in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool. But like I said, I think Gene Roddenberry was working with more information than fantasy, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I really think he had kind of insight.
I don't know that much about him.
Well, you will know them by the fruits of their labor. I mean, look what he did with all that he did with Star Trek. It was all him, you know? Was he just a science fiction writer, or was he a visionary? Oh,
Think about Jules Verne.
exactly. Exactly. And people grew up watching his story come to life, you know? No, we're just getting so much done around here, canoes, man. I'm digging this.
Hey, good night, Colonel Shaw. Thanks for dropping by. Well, not night for you. Have a good day.
Yeah, have a wonderful day, Colonel. You get it all juiced up for us and send it our way. Right? Chairborne Rangers. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to hit the hay here soon, man.
Yeah, same here.
This has been it's been awesome.
I still gotta make something to eat.
Oh man. Over Honduras.
I think the base he's at, they run Blackhawks and Chinooks.
Oh wow. Workhorses, man.
Yeah, dude, I saw it a couple years ago. They had the government's official website for selling surplus government property, including military equipment.
Right.
They were selling used Black Hawk helicopters, completely, demilitarized, none of the weapon systems or anything,
Right.
or anything top secret, but workable with an operation certificate, airworthy, $600,000.
No shit. It's kind of cheap, don't you think?
Yeah, in the overall picture, it came with the engines and the avionics and everything.
Right.
That's kind of a steal, but they probably had like 20 years worth of flight time in them. I was talking with a customer at work a couple of days ago. He's ex-Air Force, and his son is in the Marine Corps, and he's stationed out in Okinawa right now. And he's been there for maybe a year and a half,
Right.
and he works on KC-135 aerial tankers. Some of those planes have been in the air since the 50s.
Wow.
Those things are workhorses. They're talking about a new revitalization project for the B-52 bombers. They want to try and keep what they have left flying for like the next 40 years. And the most modern airframe of those that we have was built in 1966, I think.
Right. Wow. Yeah, Jimmy, I get it, man.
Yeah, if Michelle wants to take over, be my guest.
Right.
Now, Jimmy, do your kids have U.S. citizenship?
Yeah.
Now, battery's going back to work. Or no, he's off work. Okay. Must be driving home.
Right. Well, it takes a while for Jimmy sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I would think they do. I mean, just they should. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna say because if they're U.S. citizens, the embassy has what they call the American Citizen Service Unit, and that's one of the people that ended up contacting me when I was reaching out last week.
Oh, really?
And I'm sure, if the case is they were kidnapped by the mother and taken, against the father's will, they could get involved. I don't know if that would involve getting the Honduran government involved and the police. I don't know if I would want that to happen.
Right. Especially if they are across the border. It's still hot. He says it's still hot. What's hot? What's the hot temperature there? It hit mid-70s today. It was beautiful. It was a really nice day. It's not hot. 90, 95, that's hot. I would give you that.
75, that's perfect. I don't really like it above 75.
I'm good to about 85 now. But if I'm working pretty hard, I prefer it to be around 70. Yeah. 96 right now. Damn.
68 in Cleveland right now.
Right now, it's supposed to get down to 60 tonight. 76 tomorrow. It's sunny. It's a perfect, beautiful day. It's 63 right now. I still got the window. But we don't have rain, actual rain in the forecast for 9-10 days now. Forecast. I don't trust that weather going whatsoever. But I haven't screwed it up so bad. Whoa. Yeah. 75. No, I prefer a little warmer than that. About 75. Between 75 and 80 is perfect for me. Right. Yep. Well, that's all Antifa show right now. Right, Jerry? Right? Well, it's just these Democrat cities are going to be getting really stupid here real soon. Because their machine is in motion. They got nothing to lose except everything they've worked on for the last 100 years. So they're going to try and pull it off. It's a losing proposition, but they got nothing left to lose. They might even try pulling off some separated society kind of bullshit. So,
Did you ever see the? There's a guy. I think his name is John Burke on YouTube, and he did a series of videos about what could possibly happen as far as the country breaking up into separate, geopolitical areas. They called it the
right.
Balkanization of the United States.
Yes.
The first video is very good. It's about an hour long. It's well worth the watch if you can find it.
And the title was the title Balkanization.
Yeah, Balkanization of America, something like that.
Okay,
I
I
think
might
his
have seen
name's
that.
John Burke. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have because I've seen several things like that. There was well, the whole premise behind Logan's Run is that was a separatist society that it broke away from it. Remember?
Yeah. That was a strange movie.
Remember John Savage?
I don't think so.
Um, it was kind of a similar kind of deal, futuristic, and they um, he stumbled into this society upon the society that was like completely internal, underground. Um, all um, I don't know. I I can't. But yeah, it was really weird. They didn't have sex. They got virtual with each other, but there was no actual exchange, fluid exchange. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird shit.
Like Demolition Man. The movie, remember that?
Right.
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Virtual sex.
yeah, yeah. That kind of thing. Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Last goat for the night.
Yeah, absolutely. Rock and roll. And brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Hold on, guys. I think my daughter's gonna fall off the couch, and I don't want that. Hold on.
What?
First thing, I gotta put this thing over here. Guys, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back, okay? Are you guys staying on long?
No.
Who's leaving?
We're waiting on you. You're gonna be the star of the show.
No, I just want to know. Last night you guys kind of dropped out early, so I wanted to hang out.
Oh, okay.
You gotta work. You gotta work, Canoe.
No, but I got a lot to do.
Yeah, who doesn't, right? All right, guys. Well, anyway, thank you for being here or waiting patiently. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Zach, the National Guard, they can do something, but they have to be activated by the governor or the president. You know, he has that power as well. But like the mayor of Minneapolis or St. Paul, they could not, activate the guard. That's strictly the governor or the president.
I hope you're right, Jimmy. I hope you're right. About time.
They would have Trump would have to declare posse comitatus in order
Yeah.
to get the military to operate stateside like that. But it is possible.
Well,
What they really need is some really bad weather out there. Just rain them all out. Keep the protesters, at home.
I don't even call them protesters.
That would be the best
The ones doing
solution
that.
in the short
those aren't
term.
protesters. Those
They're
are
criminals.
Those are mercenaries, man.
Criminals. Easy
Yeah.
word for a child to understand it. Let's call it criminals. I found out that even possible that George Soros was sending people over there by the buses, coming in from different states. I don't know how true in fact that is, but we've seen that happen when Ferguson happened.
Right. You see the same pattern.
Absolutely. And I'm mad. Yes, that cop killed that poor man, and we all seen it. We all can agree to that. But when you act like that, destroying the community and all that, burning stuff down, that's not justice. I'm
No.
sure George's family wouldn't want that. You know, it's just insane. And I want to know how come they're not being arrested, Wizard. Where's the National Guard handcuffing these people, going into Target, stealing screen TVs? Did you see the one video of them trying to
It's a local law enforcement.
break in the bank? That's federal now. Once they mess with that,
Exactly. Well, yes and no.
are they gonna catch them eventually? Because they got all these security cameras. That's my
They
next
know.
question.
Yeah, they know exactly who these people are. They know the cell phones. These
Time or
people
what?
have cell phones on them. Okay. They know exactly when and where those cell phones are. You can't tell me they didn't walk in there with that cell phone in their pocket, turned on, active, and probably said, "Hold on a
How
minute."
would that help?
Show you that.
Are you talking about GPS tracking or?
Yeah,
How,
that phone is tracked within a matter of inches from the towers it's connected to. Every moment it's connected to them, they know exactly where that phone is when it's there, connected to that tower. They know exactly who these people are on camera due to GPS locationing.
no, it's true. They're not just riding in Minneapolis or whatever this is. They're riding in different states, different cities. Am I correct?
Yeah, they're trying to rebel against the system somehow,
Right.
but they're not taking it out on the people that need it.
Be taken out. Right, and they're not doing. And there's ways about doing it the right way. And someone got mad at me. I said, "How come it's the?" And this is a fact. How come when this stuff happens, it's always in a blue-run Democratic city, town, whatever, all run by Democratic commissioners and Democratic leaders, mayors.
They're not Democratic anythings. They're Democrats.
Yeah.
Scum.
And that doesn't make me racist by saying if you want change, change the way you go to the voting booth. Fire the commissioner, fire the mayor, fire the DA, fire the court if they're not holding
Fire
these
the
police
commissioners
officers
permanently.
responsible.
Fire the commissioners personally, permanently, and hire and vote in a sheriff
Thank you.
that
You
is
said that last night.
responsible
Yes,
to the people.
that's right.
These commissioners don't give a shit about nobody but what the governor says, what the
Right.
Secretary of State says. I don't give a shit about what the people have or need or care about.
Yeah,
They're not answerable to
sheriffs
me.
don't mess around.
They're not peace officers. They are law enforcements.
The sad part is we're gonna watch something like Dallas happen again, and that's just not right. Someone went off on me because I have hashtag Blue Lives Matter on my Twitter page. Because, of course, everybody apparently, it'll probably go away in a couple days. They're taking hatred towards all police officers.
In a week or so, okay, this will be over and we'll be talking about jihadi attacks again.
Mm-hmm.
It's their method of operation. We're talking about the Democrats. This is the same shit that happened before. Week or two of this, and then we're going to see stuff from the jihadis going off again.
Now, isn't it true this is Ayan Omar's district, or am I not getting that information right?
Where was the location city?
Minneapolis. Is that her? Or am I thinking totally of someone else?
No, she's in Michigan.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Ilhan Omar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in Michigan. That's probably a town that could use some cleaning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it, guys. God bless you all.
Oh, Huckleberry says hi to everybody. She was just
shit!
with her husband. They were putting up the pool, and I talked to her earlier, right after dinner time. Yeah, I'm mailing her her hat and some goodies in the bag, in the box.
Yeah.
But she says hi, everybody.
I hope she's doing good.
She's doing good. I'll tell her you said hello.
You know it. All right. Dream well, Patriots. No,
all right.
we're winning.
Sure I'm not scaring you away or anything.
Not at all. Not at all, dear. I'm just working my ass off, and we're getting a whole lot done here. So
I get
I'm
it. And
getting back to it tomorrow. So
all right. We'll talk to you. God bless you.
Good night.
Later,
Good night.
Yeah,
so what you been up to, Canoes?
That's up to you, but I gotta hit the sack too.
You gotta hit the sack too? Everyone's leaving.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of people in the chat.
I know. I would have been on here earlier, but I was in this panel, and by the end of it, these two people kept going at it. I'm like, I'm out. At that point, you couldn't even understand what no one was saying.
All right, well, you have a good night.
Stop working so hard, okay?
Well, I'm off today, but I get to clean and do some yard work and all that shit. So,
oh, fun. Wow.
Peace out, everybody. Jimmy Beam, prayers for you and your kids. Crow, Zach, Simple Eagle, Wild Bill. Y'all take care.
Y'all take care. Good night, Canoes. Let's see. Jimmy Beam's in the house. Jimmy Beam, what's up? You gotta turn that music down, Jimmy. You gotta turn that sounds off.
Right now.
Okay. 'Cause Wizard can get copyright.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's not your fault. And I think the most stupidest, ridiculous thing ever. Like, why can't we listen to music and enjoy it and listen to it with each other? I mean, crying out loud, we can't be together because there's Corona. We can't listen to music together because if not, we'll be slapped with a.
No, it's control
Debbie
freak. We're gonna have to start. Yeah, we're gonna have to start dropping folks. I'm sorry. We really are.
Hey, battery.
It's a spec ops thing. Hey, Bat, what's up,
Hey,
guy?
battery, you missed it.
Love you, man.
On Brother Mo's channel, it was getting good, and then
I was just over there.
Then all of a sudden, I was like, I gotta go. No disrespect to the boys. I said this woman.
Queen something. Yeah, she was really lit.
She sure was. I was like, I'm out. No disrespect, Mo, and to the men over there.
She is so disrespectful at everybody.
I could not believe she was talking to my boys like that. I was like, unbelievable. And
oh my
we're not all Trump
God,
supporters,
really?
but see, with Mo's channel, we all get along. Even though we agree to disagree, we're all family over there, and that's what I love about Mo.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty good
We're
channel.
all family, just like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind, people once in a while swearing or, yeah, I definitely, like
a lot of disagreement there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, I'm Army, man. Cuss me up one side, down the other doesn't bother me a bit.
I just wanted to ask one question. That woman just kept going and going. I'm like, missing Mo. I got to get going. I'm supposed to do another panel. I said, how do I tell my daughter what the N word means?
Hey,
and what people
let me over. Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay. You can't. If you look it up today, it used to be back in the day. You can look it in the dictionary, even the old dictionaries. The word means ignorant, but if you look in the new dictionary, it says a racial slur. A racial slur. And I told my daughter never use that word because it is disrespectful, and I don't want you using that because
it has become disrespectful. Nigger has become disrespectful, but it was used for those who cannot learn. Like the unmeek.
Jimmy,
but
you might have to refresh, buddy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. It's just maybe you can't hear me. I don't know.
I hear you, but then there's this lag, and now I hear you perfectly again.
Oh, okay. This computer's like that.
Oh, that's all right. You're good, brother. But yeah, I just wanted to have that conversation with my daughter because she asked, and I said, "Yeah, sir." And she went off on me. She's like, "That's not what school told me. That's not what it says here on the internet." I'm like, "Sarah, and I just dropped the subject until I found out the way to talk to her, which I know now how to handle that, thanks to Mo.
Right.
I'll be able to explain.
And mommy has to understand. Your mama, she's mommy, okay? And you're doing really great. You are doing really great. You're trying to look for a way to teach her, and that's beautiful.
Oh man,
that's really beautiful. Because society is so perverted. I mean, everything is being twisted around that. And my children, they're just straight, just like me.
My life was threatened on Twitter just
for really.
Yeah, just for hashtag Blue Lives Matter. Seriously, like
come
it's been
on
my profile since I started Twitter, and it will stay there because, like I said, there are good cops and bad cops.
Man, I tell
because
you
of
what.
This one
See,
guy,
I live.
Because of this one guy, it's going to make them all look bad, and it's just this whole thing's a mess.
Right. See, I'm a Valkyrie. I'm an Oracle. I'm in the Oracle program in Special Operations in the United States military, Department of Defense. And I work, live, breathe, eat, everything. I live under military law. They live under civil law, and they try to take advantage of it, because they got so many people. We only have so many people, and it's a lot less of a crowd, and you have to have a lot more discipline. But I set them straight. I will set them straight in a heartbeat. Boy, I tell you what, there was a cop I dropped on the ground the other day, right in front of the sergeant, and I'm like, dude, you never do that, you know. And oh, there was one cop that my wife is a little abusive, right? So the daughter and my daughter and her were fighting, and she called the cops. One of the cops said, "Hey, you're only 13, but you need to be pregnant. That way you can get away from your mom."
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, you know what's going to happen to that guy, right?
That was
Now I'm going to
uncalled
do it right in front of her too, right in front of my baby girl. Nobody does that. See, that's the thing. In Spec Ops, you don't tell people you're Spec Ops. See, I trust you guys, but these guys over here, I don't trust. So I don't tell them I'm Spec Ops until the moment that I really need to pull my card out. Once I pull my card out, they have to clean their pants. Let's just say that.
All right. I just tried sharing that video. These are average citizens who are coming to the rescue to help
Oh.
these police officers and protect these small businesses.
Okay, very nice.
So,
Very
a
nice.
most of them are veterans. So I applaud to them. I just hope they keep safe. And some of them are even
Right.
armed. They have their weapons with them.
Nice, nice. I'm
What do you
here.
think about this, Battery? I haven't really talked to you about it, brother. What do you think about just the death of George and everything, and this whole thing? What do you think of it?
About what?
What do you think about this whole thing with George Floyd's death and all this rioting in other states? What I want to know
I'm missing
your
half of
feeling.
what you say. Can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Okay, hold on.
Okay, she's asking about the rioting in various states because of the death of a George guy.
The way I see it, it's the criminal element that is taking advantage of the situation.
Right, I agree.
Right.
They're all charging. Do you know they're all charging all those police officers with premeditated murder? And
that's stupid.
I think that is really stupid. I think they should charge the officer who kneeled on the guy's George's throat with murder. I think I think the Asian cop who's standing there should be charged with, I don't know, what you could charge, a lesser charge. Yeah, because if you're going to go after all these officers with that same charge, there could be a good chance when all of them walk away, including the officer who kneeled on that man's throat.
No.
And
no, you got a lot of Mama. You have like 3,000 Spec Ops guys.
That's probably what they want.
Gonna take care of them.
Right,
and we do things in a certain
the DA,
way.
After all this, I think the DA, the commissioner, like even Wizard said, fire them all, bring the sheriff back to town, and that's it. I mean,
right. You need some rangers. You need some marshals and some rangers.
And if the black community wants change, and I don't understand why a lot of people got offended by this over on Mo's channel, but what I was trying to say, maybe they misunderstood. I said, if we want change in society and in the black community within, that these people who say that they want justice should maybe think about the way they vote at the voting booth, because it does start from that. I mean, we got to realize these politicians and these mayors and these commissioners all belong to one party. And if you want change, then change the way you vote. Use your voice.
Satanic is
I don't know what it's, I don't know how they run in Minneapolis, but here the chief of police is run by the mayor.
Mm-hmm.
He answers to the mayor.
Right.
The sheriff is elected.
Yeah. Notice the mayor.
Sheriff is basically equal to the mayor. Right.
I think the chief of police should be an elected position.
Mm-hmm.
That way the community has more to say.
Right. And it's going to be an outrage if all these officers walk.
Yep. and that city is going to burn.
Or they won't walk
Oh,
far.
and more cities,
They
not
won't-
just that
I
city.
guarantee
And
you,
then we're gonna,
they're
and then
not going to walk far. Believe me.
Yeah.
They're
And then
trying to
we're
provoke a civil war. That's what it is. Look at all the dynamics.
That,
Look at what's going
now,
on.
in that case, it would be a civil war.
Yeah,
But I still think it's
over
more
the
like
past
a
few
revolution
months.
because outside forces are at work.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. You're looking at a huge bad spirit that's coming down, and man, I mean, what can you do?
George Soros has a lot to do with it.
He really does. George Soros and his son. I'm amazed that nobody's actually taking care of business on that level yet.
All right, Mustang
Man.
drivers, stay in your lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a tragic, and the thing is, like I said, I want to say this really quick. I don't know if my microphone's lagging, but if it is, guys in the chat, let me know. We have to start holding these officers responsible who've been reprimanded more than one time. I say 3 strikes and you're done. You lose your badge. This guy was just reprimanded just a couple of weeks ago for using excessive force. My question is, why didn't they get rid of him a long time ago?
I can take up to 7 badges just like that. I'm qualified to do it, and I've done it before. I'll do it again, and take over situations. Yeah, take off, man. I don't play around. And
I'm gonna
these
mute
kids,
when you guys are.
no, I'm gonna drop out right now. That way your lag will stop.
No,
Okay?
it's fixed now.
Change the lanes both directions.
No.
Hold on, no, don't leave, Jimmy. It's from, I think it's my mic. So hold on.
Because I paused. What did they say to do? They said to mute everything.
I think it's because the air conditioner.
That's what I did. Okay.
Running in the background.
Yeah,
Now I
I
don't
need
hear
AC
it.
over here.
I have a strange theory.
I really don't like. Okay.
You're good, Jimmy.
I really
Go ahead,
don't
Battery.
like AC. Okay. Thank you, Mom.
What were you saying, Battery?
I have a strange theory.
Okay, go ahead.
What if this cop was involved in a criminal endeavor, counterfeiting money, which this man had passed a fake 20 at a store, and that's why he was
interesting.
And the officer, being involved in this, didn't want to be implicated, so he killed the guy.
Right, and that's what they do.
Never know.
Come on, like a mafia goon, that a man who can't talk, can't blame you.
Look of satisfaction.
Okay, here's my theory.
Wow.
You never know with that. I saw it from different angles, different views, different cameras, whatever, between the news media and people's cell phones and what people were sending me, what was posted on Twitter, blah, blah, blah. I saw the rage and the anger in that man's face. The last video I saw was just recently through Tucker Carlson, who he shared it on the Fox News. The officer, I didn't pay any attention to this until then. His hand was in his pocket. And you could just see this darkness in this man's eyes, like the rage and the hate.
Yep, I saw it too. And satisfaction when he stopped
the
breathing.
Paramedics said he died at the hospital. He was pronounced dead. No, he was dead on the scene because when he died, he released his body fluids. That wasn't no air conditioning fluid. That was no oil linking. That was urine coming through that little stream. When he officially died, that's what happens when your body dies. You release all those fluids.
Everything relaxes, everything comes out. Right.
Yeah, and that paramedic, I think people are not even talking about it. No one's talking about the paramedic and the fireman on scene. Why didn't they resuscitate him, or why didn't they speak up? Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6 cops were there on the scene. Besides the man killing the guy, said nothing, not one word.
Yeah, okay, what that says right there is that somebody was in charge of that.
Why didn't none of those civilians that were recording with their phone? I would have dropped $1,000 phone and thrown it at that Asian cop or thrown the phone at that other cop's head. Someone should have did something. It just pisses me off how many people were there.
In combat, me as a director, when I dismount a helicopter, that's exactly how my soldiers act. Exactly. Those police are militarized. Completely militarized. They wait for every word that I give them. That's what my soldiers do. And man, come on. How much more obvious can you be?
Let's go keep the speed down.
That you got a good point. That was an assassination is what it was. It's obvious. And wow. The more I think about it, it literally brings back memories from when we were extracting troops from certain areas. That is really interesting. So we have literal military operations going on within our police in the United States. Pro-life, you're absolutely beautiful, beautiful mama. You're asking how your sound is. It's perfect. You're over here on this side.
I'm trying to find a microphone that don't pick up so much back noise because, like, when the air conditioning runs and stuff. But,
oh no, I don't hear any backlash. I don't hear any background sounds or nothing. You're sounding pretty good.
Battery, you're driving home, so that's probably why you're in and out, right? Your audio.
Probably because
Yeah.
Still,
well, make sure. Number one thing you got to promise me is you drive home safely. You got a wife to go home to, there, buddy.
I'm not watching the screen.
She's like me. She's a housewife. She would be lost without her husband, just like I would be lost without mine. I wouldn't know where to start.
I'm trying to look at my hair right now. I don't have a mirror in my house. I don't use mirrors.
I made meatballs and spaghetti for supper. What did you have for dinner?
Jimmy, we only see your hair.
I had Chinese rice with chicken.
Where'd Jimmy go?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh, I'm here. Let me see.
There you are. You kept getting lower and lower.
No, it's dead. You guys are sitting on top of bags of coffee. And the more my elbows reach into the coffee, the more I get.
Oh, there's some more video. There's some more video if you guys want to see this really quick. Hold on. It's just ridiculous. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this.
It's meme corner. Ridiculous time.
Okay, I'm going to speed limit. Go ahead, babe. I'm driving through a section of town that has a speed trap on a regular basis, and I just had a Prius fly by me. Every time I see the van, I see a flash of light. I got my wife one time.
So what is this video, Mama? It's a protest? Oh, wow. That is so cool how it fades out like that.
Squad 121 took over for us.
Yeah, they're out here.
Assisting fire.
Oh my God, they got up on the top.
All right, good work. Get some rest.
I don't see any video.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Yeah.
No, it's a program
That screen's blocked.
issue. There we go. Okay.
Oh, white people?
So you got white people saying that white people are wrong.
Squad. Again, what's your number? Strike team 18. There is a group that's destroying the light rail platform and other bus shelters at Union Simpson. We have to lead fire to go.
Can you stay whore? Oh my God. Boy, we need some help, don't we?
Picking up good. Command and dispatch. Command, go ahead. Dude, choose close transmitting. Can you just copy strike 18 or strike 23? No! Copy. Copy.
Looks like purge.
Strike 23, fire strike. We're watching that. No! University. Justice! They still need some of the dogs.
Maybe it's time to institute the purge, Minneapolis.
Squad looking for westbound University.
What's even the point? Tinfoil hat media.
Yeah, they don't want justice. They want to rob stores.
Exactly. They just want to dominate. They're like a bunch of pigs or something. Good Lord. That's what we're here for.
Well, here's what they could do.
Yeah, I love
They
people
could take
like
the
that.
police out of Minneapolis and just wall off the city.
Hmm.
You guys police yourselves.
Okay. Something that I haven't figured out yet is because I do not lie. I do not steal or cheat or blame other people or anything like that. For me to do something, I'm going to do it out in the open. And for me to defend a group of people, I'm going to do it right out in the open. I don't care if they're police, military, or what. I'm going to be dropping bodies left and right. Okay, that's just my life. That's the way I've always been. Okay, now, I don't chirp. I don't Glock or whatever. You know what Glock means, right? It means like you're talking against someone. It's basically big mouth. Big mouth is what Glock means. It's not just a pistol. Big mouth. Now, yeah, and these people like this, they get to going and get to going, and they try to stir up other people. Is that not what do you call that law? Public
Inciting a riot?
provocation. Public
Inciting a riot.
provocation. Okay, right. Inciting riots. Okay, that's a really good one. Okay, and nobody's doing anything. Yeah, nobody's doing anything about it. What's the deal? You know why? They want a civil war. See, them
There's a package on my
effers, them jackasses you saw right there, they're not looking for justice or peace. They're looking for a war. And I think it's quite clear, man, listening to their rhetoric, the things that they're chirping about.
I couldn't
I
hear
mean,
them.
look at them, man. They look so dumb. It's insane. Look like crackheads. Oh, insane. Boy,
Insane in the
anytime I
membrane.
see, yes, ma'am. Anytime I see something like that, I'm normally the colonel has come get me out of jail.
I only had to do that once.
It's just hard for me to put up with that kind of stuff, man. Really, I mean, seriously. That really bothers me.
FedEx.
And my kids want to go live with their aunt in Texas, and I don't blame her. I don't blame my kids because the mother's kind of abusive, right? When a daughter has to defend herself against her own mother, yeah, there's a little bit of a problem there. Now, I'm curious how things are going to go this next few months.
Where's Michelle?
I kind of wish Tanya had a more stable lifestyle because I could send the kids up there. She's got a military base right by her. Closest military base to my La Patrona, the oldest lady in the family of mine, or the grandmother of my children. She's about 2.5 hours from the nearest military base. Rangers, okay. Me as a Texas Ranger, I really don't. I can have any property that I want. The thing is, the benefits. How can you say it? I sleep by my motorcycle. How can you that? Yeah, as a ranger, I'm used to eating, scorpions and worms and stuff. What can I say? But watch favorite movies, Trimmers. Meatballs are yummy. Yes, they are, especially the way I make them. And believe me, I take my time, Bubba. I'm a lab tech. I'm a chemical lab tech. I can make bombs and all kinds of stuff. I can make medicines. But everyday kitchen is a laboratory. And always remember that. Keep it clean and take your time and cook things right. And part of the recipe is in a liquidora. How do you say it? A blender. Blender. You put your clavos de olor, your, what do you call it? Oh my God. Cloves. You put cloves in the blender, just like a little handful, and you blend them up, and that's what you put on your meatballs to give it that special oomph, that flavor, right? And it works really good. Toasted bread, egg, a little bit of flour, and a little bit of beer. And they would do the yeast from the beer when you mix up the meatballs, makes it really good.
Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Use beer and cooking, it's really good.
Oh yeah, all the alcohol steams out of it, so all you're left with is the active yeast. Really good.
You know what also real good? A real good use for beer? Killing slugs.
You know what? Yeah, my grandma used to do that. That's where I got curious about beer. Because she would
Don't
put
use the
little
good stuff.
can tops, bottle tops and stuff. She would put a little bit of beer in it, and the slugs would in the garden, and the slugs would go over to it, and I'd find them there. It was kind of like my job to go clean up the slugs, right? Yeah, kind of nasty, but Zoom dude, you're going to sleep, Bubba. You have a good night, okay? And God bless you. I pray you have some wonderful dreams. That's about all we have nowadays, dreams, right? So enjoy them.
Yeah, when the dreams end, or when you finally accomplish them, then your life's not worth going on.
You know what you just said? You just reminded me of an old sergeant major. Is that when the dream's over, then you go face to face with a spec op soldier. And I'm spec ops now. Imagine. We're the ones that bring all the hell. All hell breaks loose when I get off the helicopter. Tell you what, man. God, I love you guys. How many we got here now, Mama? There's like 4 or 5. Simple Eagle, you gone? Battery, it's really good to see you, man.
Yeah.
For life, how's everything going with Nana, with your daughter? Said she had a problem, right? I don't know if anybody can hear me. Well, someone's moving some stuff around over there. Okay, Simple Eagle. Love you, bro. Hey, you're great. You're great, baby. You're good the way you are. Oh, pro life. Nobody can hear you, Mama. I see you trying to talk, but nobody can hear you. I think you got mute on. If you can hear, let me give you a little bit of advice. As a female, you have a different chemical composure than a male does. Okay, and every couple of days or so, take a little half a teaspoonful of baking soda. The same type of baking soda that you would put in the refrigerator to keep all the fungus down and stuff like that. Oh, okay. So we got a FedEx package today. Nice.
This because of COVID-19, I got to do my annual test and send it to them.
Oh,
I do it
nice.
myself.
Okay. Check you out. Nice.
My A1C.
Okay. I never did like the design of the A1C, but it looks like it works pretty good. I mean, I'm kind of old school. I literally draw with a syringe. I literally draw blood and test it in the 34, the machine. You're pretty organized, man. That's nice.
I had a low sugar this morning.
Really?
Work.
Hey, man. You know what? I'm gonna send you a girlfriend. That's what I need to do. That way she can motivate you a little bit. Oh, somebody's chomping down, huh? Feeding the snout.
Well, God
There's a
bless
lot
each
of
and every one of you guys. I didn't even realize how late it was.
No, it cannot be late. Let me see.
Battery. Hey, come on. I'll give you the
be
link. I'm going to stay up for another half hour, Battery, but I want to share a video.
Okay, Mama. Do your thing, girl. Lots of respect. I cannot believe it's actually 12 o'clock. Oh.
I'm not eating, Simple. Do you see me eating? That was me typing on my keyboard, buddy. I don't eat that loud. In fact, I get mad when my daughter does it. I'm like, that's so annoying. But I promise you that was not me.
I think someone just hit a button.
Yeah. So I'm gonna wait for Battery to join us if he comes back.
No, I think he'll be back. He's a good fellow. He sticks in there.
Holy cow. Hi, Sarah. Sarah, my baby girl. What are you doing?
I need to see what's happening outside, y'all.
Mama. Hey, Sarah.
Just in the rear a minute ago, and nobody was back there. That group that Trooper 9's following is at S30 Street. 815,
Sarah, did you need something from me?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, Jimmy.
Strike 27, we are clear.
Sarah, did you need something from me?
Strike 27, clear.
So they're literally destroying things just out in the open. New World Order.
815, they continue to work.
Yeah, there's a little something going out on the street out there going on, and I need to go check out what's happening. I'll be right back.
Look at this. This is just why. What is the oh wow.
Group, join up with another group, 500 Snelling, in the back of the business. It's loading up some stuff in the back alley. Pick up, and there's a spray on that larger SUV. 1890, reporting that. Yeah, Trooper 9, now they're running.
That's just crazy. This whole thing is just
Back to the alley.
way out of control, man. Hey, well, guys, I don't know about this. I'm gonna be logging off here in a couple minutes. I don't know, Battery, if you're coming back. No disrespect, but I didn't realize how late it was. So I'm gonna be ending this stream just in a couple minutes here. I'm starting to see a lot of buffering when I try to click on this other video I'm trying to share, and it's the video Tucker Carlson played earlier, and it's just buffering. So I don't think anything really new news-wise that has been brought to light. I did hear President Trump sign that executive order, which is pretty cool. It is the Umbrella Corporation. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I'll wait for Jimmy to come back and I'll say goodnight. And I'm just gonna chill. What's that, Sarah? Help with what? You gotta tell me what you need help with. What plug? For what? Sarah. Oh, children. You gotta love them. All the time.
Okay, Mission Essential. Ghost Rider, this is Chief. We're gonna need an airdrop. It looks like we're gonna need about 70 pairs of elephant-sized cast iron balls because these people don't have any. Somebody's going to get a shower. Nice. I think I'm doing the same thing, bro. Chattanooga. Oh man. Actually, they respect you very much in the jail over there in Chattanooga. I hate to say that, but yeah, that's where I was. Had a My Trans Am had a little race with a Camaro, and things got a little out of control. At 130 miles an hour, yeah, it wasn't pretty. Pro life. I know you're tired, Mama. She's turning everything off, y'all. She's wiping off the counter and everything. She's getting ready. But I gotta say, Chattanooga, man, I love that lake. It's so beautiful. It's insane. The waterfalls around there. Oh, it just and you miss the folks, man. You miss the people. And they're so well. They were wonderful. You know, I don't know if they still are, but you know, it's been since good God, 1991.
Yeah, I'm shutting everything down because it is like
Okay,
late.
Mama.
My daughter wants me to get off now, and I understand it because you know my kids are young.
Yeah.
They want to spend time with me.
Go give little Mama some hugs, Mama. Okay. Go.
Good night,
In
Battery.
Spanish, it's called chiñar. You cuddle a little bit. There you go. Go take care of baby, Mama.
God bless each
God
and every
bless.
one of you. Let me say goodnight to everybody in
Well,
the chat real quick, Jimmy. Simple
good
Ingo,
night, you
Battery,
too.
Zoom. Who else is here? I think we had Simple Eagle, Wizard, if you're still there.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Simple Eagle is still laughing at us. We're laying down in bed too.
Who's laughing?
um. Okay, battery. I'm in Honduras because my children are here, and my wife is a Honduran. We met in 1997, and we've been married since 2006. Um, and my boys were born here. My two girls were born in the United States. My two boys were born here. So, well, Simple Eagle, you got to relax, man. And what I suggest is make a tea with lemon leaves and clove. Oh, your wife's chili? Really? Boy, I got some respect for you. Huh? Most of women here in the Spanish countries are a little bit hot in the sangre. You know, you got to really know how to manejar, how to manage them. You know, and it's just my wife is literally a mafia boss. Her dad is a mafia boss, and she's a mafia princess. She's hija de papa, which means daddy's girl. So she thinks everybody on the planet is here to serve her. You know, so that's part of the major problem there. It's called in the psychological world, it's called princess complex. Let me give a thumbs up real quick. I'm sorry I haven't yet. There we go. Okay.
All right,
Done.
Jimmy. I gotta go. I gotta let the dogs up. My husband's up, and I don't want him like going crazy.
Okay, Mama. And you guys take care. You take care of that man,
God
Mama.
bless.
Okay.
I will. Bye, everybody.